Hello everyone, and welcome to the Minecraft loading screen. Sorry for the late start today. I had some technical issues. I tried to update my pack, and I got to the point where it didn't work. I'm pretty sure I did something wrong, so I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. But yeah, I tried to update my pack. I got to the point where like the pack would load up fine, and I could log in, but I would not get my first frame after logging in. So I don't know what the issue was, but it didn't work, so I had to roll it back. And this is what I get for trying to update the pack at 5:50 just before stream starts. So here I was like, was supposed to start streaming and it wasn't working. Who knows? So yeah, I just ended up rolling it back. We're on the old version again. Thank goodness that rolling it back is easy. So, game's still starting up, as you can see. Hopefully, it ain't broke. How's everyone doing today? Alright, game's up, server's up, and frames, please. If I get no frames here, then I know something's broken in my world, and that would be significantly worse than something being broken in configuration. Frames, please. Please? Please, I beg of you. Come on. Come on, game, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Bad game. No cookie. Well, no, wait. We got a frame. We got one frame. A couple more? We've gotten audio now. If you listen really carefully, you can hear the machines in the background. This is very similar to what was happening before, though, so I suspect it might not be... It might not be the pack update's fault that it's broken. Haha, well, that's unfortunate. I kind of just figured that... Well, wait, we got another frame! Yeah, that's not good. Let's see. It almost feels like there's like a bunch of items stuck on the ground. Except there aren't. Let me check. Yeah, there are 3 entities loaded. A chicken, a sheep, and a zombie. Why is there only 1 chicken? There should be way more than 1 chicken. Oh wait, I got another one. Oh, OBS hasn't got this new frame yet. Let's give this a minute, and if this doesn't work, we're gonna have to come up with something. No, there are 0 sugarcane loaded. I can do a kill all items. Here, let me pull up the console so that you guys can see what I'm doing here. Window capture. Let's see. This one. Nope, it doesn't capture right. Can't do it. Never mind. Can I run a Spark profile server set? I can actually. Let's try that. What was the command to do a Spark profiler start? Okay, please. Hey, the smart noob. I'm glad you liked the levitated series. That was a fun one. Oh, I disconnected from the server. Well, that's apparently it's very similar to what happened when I applied the update. So, oh, here we go. Now I have Control I for more info. Control I for more info. Control I. Control I. No more info for me. Let me take a look at the Spark profile in a second, and then I'll let's see. And then I'll look back to that Control I for more info thing. Alright. Here we have it. Does anything look amiss? It's not a TPS thing. I can tell you that actually. Because Spark TPS says tick time is okay. So I doubt this is going to tell us anything. But we'll take a look. It's almost definitely a client-sided thing. The server appears to be okay. Yeah, no, this is all client. This is all server-sided stuff. It's not this. All right. Back to you. Okie dokie. So where do these files go? Control Shift I? Control L. It generates a crash log. What is it? It's not in the client's crash log folder. The thing is, it didn't crash is the thing. What's going on? I'm experiencing some technical issues. I just rebooted my computer because I thought maybe that was it when the update failed. But post a Spark link. There it is. And app data / roaming. Okay. Well, let's see. App data under. There's not a Minecraft folder here under app data. Maybe it's in local? No, there's not a Minecraft folder in either of these. Oh wait, no, it's .minecraft, found it. But this is just the vanilla launcher Minecraft, isn't it? Under logs, yeah, this is a vanilla Minecraft. Like, this is where the vanilla Minecraft launcher puts its files. Here, let me pull up multi-MC, and I can view console for this instance, right? Somehow? How do I do that? Edit instance? I think I'm getting a lot of an unknown like this error keeps cycling through. There's not a button in game that gets it to me, right? Is it like just... This is a vanilla fix, right? Edit instance and go to loader mods, thanks. Edit instance. Do I need the game closed for this? Yeah, I did the view Minecraft folder thing to get like... It takes me to my client folder. Now multi-MC is frozen. Nothing is working! Sure, I did a sanity check earlier. I loaded my test world. Let's see if it still loads. My test world loaded fine earlier. Test world. Test world. Don't do this to me, test world. Oh wait, no, never mind. There's... Here we go, it just worked, loaded in. right? So like the test world works. Can I control I from here? Here we go. The following mods have been unknown. Get link. Failed. Thanks. A report has been generated and can be found here. Click. 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 Has the amount of RAM allocated changed? It has not. Why you do this to me, game? The thing is, so in my client folder, I have a logs folder, or I have crash reports. Alright, here we go. Crash reports from today, yes. This is all vanilla code. Can I, let me see if I can capture my notepad file for you. I don't think it's Vanilla Fix's fault. I think Vanilla Fix is keeping the crash from being a crash to desktop. Alright, 1 second. This one. Alright, because of DPI scaling, the capture is a little weird. Because I DPI scaled the game, but not Notepad. But you can... I can open up various different ones, but like... All the ones... Oh wait, yeah. We do have a little bit of non-Minecraft code in here. Why you do this to me, game? 44 people watching troubleshooting. That's where we're at. Alright, what have we here? Yeah, all the information is in the call stack. We have an NPE. All in native code. Caused by... something in the library file for, or something in the core mod for Draconic Evolution. Why is Draconic? But I mean, like, it's a core mod. When you start patching, like when core mods start patching Minecraft functions, it could be anything. Looks like unknown sources in here. Dang it, unknown source, why are you breaking my game? Let's see, it is loading a reasonable Minecraft version, a reasonable Java version. It has a reasonable amount of memory. Yeah, nothing here screams something's wrong to me. Charles, I've restarted the game multiple times before. That's why the stream is... I've restarted both the game, the server, and my PC. That's why the stream was 15 minutes late to begin with. Alright, let's try loading into this again. I don't know. Like, okay, so it loads a mini-map. It just can't load the world for some reason. I guess I can try to, I can load a world backup. That's gonna require a server-side restart, though. Interestingly, it's generating one of those new crash files every second, which is why the old ones get pushed off, because it looks like Minecraft only keeps like the most recent 100. Let's I'm gonna kill the server and load a world back up and see if that's what the issue is. Hopefully not, but cheat the lost progress. The progress I'm going to lose is not going to be cheating is not going to help. It's all the configuration of conduit of, you know, like lasers and stuff I'm going to lose. Wait. Oh. I got a couple frames and then the server closed and then I got no more frames. Refresh. The server should be down. No, it loaded because it gave up, I think. Alright, let's go reload the server. Reload the server. Could it be an issue with the held item? Perhaps. I'm willing to nuke my inventory. Let's see. Let's first take a backup of our world. Zip it up. Alright, main menu music. And then world backups. When is my last backup from? 3:26, so 3 days ago. Friday at 23:42, so 11:42. We probably don't lose much, if anything, loading this. I mean, we lose processing time. But we probably don't lose much in terms of built stuff. So if this one works, if not, I might have to load an even older backup. If this works, that almost assuredly means I misconfigured a laser and it's doing something unpleasant. But that wouldn't crash the server. I mean, that wouldn't crash the client, that crashed the server. Like if a laser were loop inserting, it'd break the server, not the client. Well, let's wait for it to start. At least the server starts up quick. Server starts in like, here, can I? Ah, it looks all kinds of wonky. You can watch the server start up. You can watch a corner of the server start up because of DPI scaling stuff. Can I test if it's client side by connecting to the community server? I'm on a different version versus the community server, so I cannot, unfortunately. Oh, look at the text go. We can do Omnifactory 2. Wow, we are restarting again. Let's hope not. Server text go vroom. Ignore the red text. Red text is fine. Big blobs of red are fine. And I think we're up. All right. Well, we got this far instantly. But this is looking stuck again. do GTNH, but only as an April Fool's video. You know, we're a couple days early for that. Alright, let's... If this doesn't work, let's try the backup I have that's... Oh, wait. I got another frame. But I don't think it's making a difference. Let's give it a second, but I think I'm gonna get ready to load one backup older yet. When is my backup from before that? At 2142 on the 26th. So that's what, like 9:42? That's probably before we logged. Did I revert? Yeah, I reverted both the server and the client version. You get a different error if you have mod mismatch. You don't even log in. Game, please. Alright, no, it's not gonna do it. Let's go back one more version. Maybe go back 2 more. Could it be a rendering bug? Highly likely. That is my guess. Let's go back 2 more versions. We'll lose some progress doing this for sure, but try adding Optifine. You don't solve problems by adding Optifine. You cause problems by adding Optifine. Alright, server, start back up. Am I creating new clean instances by copying the saves? No, I'm not. I mean, this is the same update process I've done before, but like, earlier I tried launching a clean version of the new, like I imported the new pack zip to multi-MC, and it couldn't connect to my, like it couldn't load when connecting either. So, I'm reasonably confident it's not a pack configuration thing at this point. It happens with the old version, the new version. It happens with it happens with a cleanly imported instance. It happens with the one I've been using before. What useful stuff does Optifine even add? I mean, in theory, it adds performance improvements, but the big thing is it adds support for shaders. If you don't care for shaders, you don't care for Optifine. Alright, let's bring back everyone's server rave. If everything fails, start GTNH instead. Yeah. Am I able to force yourself out of the dimension without being logged in? I don't know. Can you teleport a player without them being logged in? You can, right? Once the server's up, I'll try it. You can like /TPX someone without them being logged in, I think. Alright, we are logging in. Okay, so this works. Worst case scenario, we can revert to here and it works. None of the DML stuff is up though. So we have our worst case scenario set up. Let's go. I jumped back two backups. Let's go up one more. Right, we're kind of binary searching our way there. Let's go up one more backup and see what exactly the issue is. Alrighty then, game. Don't need this folder. Backups are great. Backups save lives. In this case, mine. If I had more time, I would do this debugging off stream, but I figured if we're gonna be late, let's do some live tech support for myself. How often do you back up your world? I just use the default backup settings that ship with the pack. I think it's while you're online, it backs up like every 2-ish hours. Or it backs up on 2-ish hour intervals as long as someone was online in those 2 hours. It's Max's world on the main menu. Congratulations if, for your world making the main menu cycle. The worlds that are on the main menu are pretty cool. Alright, well, I wouldn't dare deprive you of this. See ya, the smart noob. Take care. You can only TP via modifying that file for offline players? That's a, well, I can technically be... I can make the server think I'm online. So we can... I think we can TP our... It's just that the client's not getting any frames. So... I'm pretty sure while I'm loading, the server thinks I'm online, so I should be able to teleport it. Did you finally crash it? Kind of, yeah. I finally broke it. I did not crash it. I wish OBS would capture applications right when it's running in a different DPI scale than itself. Like I let Windows DPI scale for most of my things, but for applications that know how to DPI scale, like the command prompt, apparently, it doesn't work correctly. All right, don't need you anymore. Server's up. It wasn't the update that broke it, I think. Based on the fact that rolling the update back didn't fix it, I'm pretty sure. All right. Yep, we're here. And you know what? We're gonna start from here. Yeah, we're just gonna start from here and redo some of this stuff. Including the really awful steps of putting all the items into here. I don't trust you anymore. You have lost my trust. DPI means dots per inch. But in this context, I'm using it to refer to Windows like resolution based scaling. What is my, here it is. This works, right? Wait, why doesn't this work anymore? I want to get rid of all these lasers. Offset x-1. Offset x-1. I thought this worked. Can I get vein miner? Oh, this works. Thank you, creative mode. I guess it doesn't work with the drill. Don't ask me, man. We're getting rid of those. Trust in the lasers has been lost. Trust in this has been lost. We'll stick to what works. And what works is item conduits. You know what? I almost want to say, you want to bear with me one more update so I can apply the GregTech update, but the GregTech update at this point is probably irrelevant. What is this? Why does highlighting this highlight that? What? Is this a sign that something is still broken? I hope not. Be back in 2 hours when I'm done clicking. Yeah. Oh, no, it's highlighting that because of that's this thing still being active. There's array mode. I hate you, array mode. Wait, what? Why? Where did those conduits go? What? Oh, I switched to cylinder mode somehow. Where in God's good name did they go, though? Oh, they didn't go anywhere. They came back to my inventory. I don't know how I accidentally put it on cylinder mode. I probably accidentally mouse overed it, but... Alright, whatever. I'm gonna use conduits because I kind of trust them. What mod was that? That was effortless building. Conduits are the enemy you know. We tried an experiment last time, and it didn't work out. Does effortless building have just like a reach mode? Line? No, effortless building just doesn't work with these. Got it. Is that what normal plus is? Nope. Okay, just you cannot effortlessly build with conduits. Running large quantity of item lasers passively? I don't think that was a problem. I honestly don't know what the problem was. Like, I'm still using item lasers for the whatchamacallit? Those things, the processing arrays there. So, like, I realistically have no clue what the problem was. I don't want to speculate and call it, you know, misattribute the problem. Maybe it was the invisibility upgrades. Very well might have been. It could have been that, like, I had an item loop somewhere in the conduits or the lasers. Did I use effortless building to place the lasers? I did. That's part of the reason why I wanted to use effortless building, because I suspected it would play nice with Or what part of the reason I wanted to use lasers? I suspected it would play nice with effortless building, which is more than we can say for conduits. There's a lot of there's a lot of possible issues it could have been, and I'm happy to just say that we will avoid them by doing everything differently. But normally, to find a problem, you change a few variables at a time. But in this case, I'm going to change every variable because I want to make sure I get the one that was the cause. I'm less interested in what the actual problem was and more interested in not causing it again. Like, the scientist in me is very interested in what the problem was, but the pragmatist in me wants to not break the game to find out. Do I have to assign? Yeah, I still have to configure all of these. These don't come pre-configured. You know what would be really cool? If you held a conduit probe in your offhand, it placed the item conduits with the configuration of the conduit probe in it. Disable loops in the conduits? Disabling loops in the conduits does literally nothing. Besides give you carpal tunnel from having to click 2,000 different things. Is my minimap alright? Yeah, I think the minimap's weird because I'm in underground mode right now. I count as being in underground mode because I'm under, like, solid blocks. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. And this is only like the first pass. We have to right click each one of these with the conduit probe. One's on top, one's on bottom. Then we have to go put the data model in every single one of these. Oh my god, you're killing me, game. Dragon lair data? This is mostly going to be for dragon lair data, correct. Alright, let's configure the top side. Polymer clay goes in here. So these are just insert on brown, right? Where's my conduit probe? Copy, paste, 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 miss, paste, paste, paste. It's a shame that we can't input and extract out the same side. If you don't disable the loops, it makes it slow, doesn't it? No. The conduits do not actually flow the items through the conduit. It's a collection of endpoints, not a collection of wires. Like it's not an edge and node graph as one would typically expect, but it's just a node graph. So there are no edges in the Ender IO conduit network. It is specifically a thing about the way Ender IO conduits are designed. It applies to all conduits, Ender IO conduits, that don't have an internal buffer. I'm not quite sure how the regular fluid conduits behave, because those do have an internal buffer, like fluid and pressurized fluid conduits. But I know it doesn't matter for these, and for like stuff like the ME conduit doesn't matter. Not like transfer nodes, correct. For transfer nodes, it actually doesn't matter either, because transfer node search algorithm, it does a depth first style search by default, and it won't revisit visited nodes until it has visited every node once. So loops are actually okay in that as well. There are some either energy or item networks that don't handle loops gracefully. Buildcraft comes to mind. Neither Buildcraft energy nor Buildcraft item conduit, or whatever they're called, pipes handle loops gracefully. Don't loop your Buildcraft stuff. But most modern mods actually do it reasonably well. even stuff like thermal, which has the item move through the pipe, handles it reasonably well. Original flux ducts might not have liked it. Basically, anything that's lost, any energy that's lossy, you should avoid it in. My understanding of how Tech Reborn does their energy network also means you should avoid it in the Tech Reborn energy net. Actually, give us a oh wait, this has to be different. But yeah, a DML multi-block, from what I understand, is in the works. There are, you know, it's not going to appear instantly, but my understanding is it is in the works. Well, why did I want to set up 256 of these? I almost want to say screw it and like cheat myself a creative vending drawer with the items that come out of here. But that's probably a bit too much cheating to save on clicking. All right, we're getting there with the conduits, and then we have to place all the data models. I don't want to place all the data models. At least configuring conduits, I think it turns out to be easier than configuring lasers. Because configuring lasers was 2 clicks per, where you had to click source and destination. Configuring conduits is 1 click per. On the other hand, placing lasers was easier, so perhaps in total click count it evens out. Conduits also have a slightly higher mouse accuracy requirement, because you have to click on the plate, not just anywhere. In the end, it's probably just about a wash. Did I miss one here? No. Yeah, I would love it if EnderIO did auto conduit settings based on offhand conduit probe. That would be genius. There are some troubles with that, like conduit probe doesn't actually copy, it doesn't include the, it doesn't include the directional data. Right, all it does is, it copies the data you see on this screen. It doesn't actually copy directional data. So what do you do if you if it include, like, if you're pasting it somewhere that has multiple different connections, that has different directions, and like, how do you know what direction the data should apply to? There's definitely some technical challenges to be overcome, but like, it's not like you couldn't change this to include directional data. All right, so that's that. Next up, get all this crap out of my inventory. The data model. So what was our conclusion for what data models we wanted? It was like 8 Guardian, a bunch of, it was 8 Guardian. The remainder of the row for Guardian was Wither, and then I think I gave Wither like 2 full rows. Right, so that's 32 plus, or did I give it 1 full row? I think I gave it a row and a half. Here, let's just see. Each guardian makes 4. Each wither makes 1. We need twice as many withers as guardians. So we need 8 times as many. Assuming we only use them for this recipe, to have them in equal quantity, we need 8 times as many wither as we have guardian. Right? Because this makes 4, this makes 1. So I need, let's go down to 4 guardian, 32 wither, and then the rest dragon. So 4 guardian, 32 wither, and I have 256 total, minus 32 minus 4, 220 dragon. You had, yeah, I remember the loot fabs was like 1-3-10 or 1-3-8, something like that. But I think this ratio is better than what I did before. So let's implement that. I think Guardian, I can just craft these. Yes. There we go. 2, 3, 4. Wither. Data model. Let's just put the recipe in, actually. Wait, is it wither or is it wither skeleton? Wither. So wither times, already forgotten, 32. This is why you write things down. And dragon data model. Times 220. All right, then. Time to insert data models. While I'm doing this, actually, we can use this as a sanity check to make sure we didn't break the or that we didn't break the insertion of polymer clay. So let's just, as we go through these, make sure they all have polymer clay in them. Oh, I still have to lay the energy conduit too, don't I? I think I did 8 guardian last time, but I'm switching it up this time to have to better match the ratio that we actually consume these things in. It's sad that you can't use item conduits to input the data models. You can. It's just that they input the side. And I'm not laying another set of item conduits. I mean, most of these don't even side you can input into. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I need one more slot. 16. And then we'll work in full rows. That way, I hopefully won't get stuck. Or won't skip one and not realize it. Would a phantom face work? It wouldn't reduce the clicking requirement any, right? I'd still have to link the phantom face to each one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. Fill our inventory. Oh, I haven't been checking to make sure that there was polymer clay in everyone. It's okay, chat. I trust you. Scream at me if I open one that doesn't have polymer clay in it. Can you right-click the sim chamber with the data model? I don't believe so. Nope. Doesn't work right click, doesn't work shift right click. Am I trusting chat? Well, I'm not trusting myself. I've learned that chat's good at one thing, and that's telling me when I forgot to click something or, you know, misconfigured something. Their chat is on top of the ball for that. Like, if I forget to hit the auto output button on a machine, they'll let me know. You can space click to fill your inventory. Oh yeah. That does work, doesn't it? Nice. Did I skip a row? No. Can you use an RF Tools thing to automate this? Not that I know of. For one, their RF Tools isn't in the pack. For two, I can't think of a machine in RF Tools that would be able to do it anyways. If you could right-click them in, you could do it with an Ender Porcupine and a mechanical user. But I can't... The fact that you can't right-click them in, I think eliminates the ability for the mechanical user to do it. And obviously, without the mechanical user being able to do things, the Ender Porcupine is not very useful. Oh, could you storage scanner the entire array? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know how the storage scanner accesses sides. Like, does it try to access all sides? Does it access... It probably accesses through the unknown side, if I had to guess. Like, machines technically have more than 6 sides. Or I think the side enum has at least 7 values in it, but I think you can also pass it any value and it'll be content with it. You tried automating OmniCoins, you couldn't because there's no right-clicking block. That is an intentional design decision that was made specifically to prevent automating OmniCoins. Among other reasons, but yes, there's intentionally no auto right-clicker in the pack. You know that you automated DE fusion with RF tools by accessing sides that weren't, there's slots that weren't supposed to be accessible. Yeah. I think if you remember the 9x9 crafting table from Avaricia in 1.7, it actually, I believe the way it worked is that it each slot was mapped to a side. So obviously there's 81 slots and the block doesn't have 81 sides. But if you use like Computer Craft or something similar that can access arbitrary sides by number, you could automate the Avaricia crafting table by just like telling it that, hey, you know, I'm inserting into side number 80. And it'd be like, yep, side number 80 is slot number 80. But very few mods could actually do that. And thus, for all practical intents and purposes, the Avaricia crafting table was not automatable. Sidedness in Minecraft is a weird thing. You think, you know, it's a block game. Blocks have 6 sides. It's that simple. But no, it is not that simple. Blocks lie about their sides all the time. Did I put that one in the right slot? Yeah. Add Computer Craft to use turtles. Yeah, seriously. Turtles could do this. I'm pretty sure turtles can insert on sides they don't have physical access to. Oh, I wonder if Pneumatic Craft drones can do it. Pneumatic Craft drones can probably insert into sides they don't have physical access to. I mean, pneumatic craft drones are basically turtles, except instead of programming them in Lua, you program them in pneumatic craft block language. In bastardized LabVIEW. Man, bastardizing LabVIEW must be brutal. LabVIEW is pretty bastardized to begin with. Do I know any good tutorials for open computers? You can tell it's really powerful, but the API is a bit dense. I mean, I'd say step one, be comfortable with... Is open computers also in Lua? I expect it is. Like, just be comfortable with Lua in general. Understand approximately how Lua works. And after that, almost all the documentation is just in the API docs, both for open computers itself and the supported mods. I'll admit I have very little experience actually using open computers. I've used Computer Craft a tiny bit, but by and large, programming mods in Minecraft don't interest me, so I don't really. I avoid them when possible. Almost there. 2 rows left. You can program in Lua, you just mix up types easily. I wish there was a C compiler for open computers. I mean, like, Lua is weakly typed, so I guess that doesn't, like, it doesn't really help you if you're mentally mixing up types. But I'm not quite sure where I was going with this. Oh, stop clicking the terminal plate. But how could I describe? I'm not quite sure where I was going with that. Lua is weakly typed. Period. I'm sure you could write a C to Lua transpiller if that's what, you know, if that's what you wanted to do. I'm sure someone's done a similar thing, but like you'd have to. Does that actually make things any easier? Okay, end of the data model insertion. Let's drop the energy conduits in next. Superconductor energy conduits. Where do my energy conduits come from? From here. Be gone, laser. We run it under or above? Let's do under. Place the conduit. I wonder if I do this, I can hold right click and then I might place a few extras that I just have to clean up at the end. I think that's easier than trying to place them one by one. I know this is off topic, but you studied Python for a bit. You just want to, hold on. I mean, to start over reading here. You studied Python for a bit just to get to know programming because you're planning to take a computer science degree. Congrats. What language should you study next? In terms of like what schools tend to use, it varies by school, but it tends to be some mix of Java, one of the C-based languages, so C, C++, JavaScript is pretty common nowadays, and the .NET, if you're planning on getting into corporate, is like the .NET and similar stuff is pretty big in corporate. If you have a specific school that you're interested in, I would look at which what languages their program is specifically focused in. Like I went to school at both. I did a year at Kettering University, which did most of the stuff in Java, and then I did the rest of my degree at University of Michigan, which was all, well, the computer science program was C++. Primarily. Obviously, you know, you branch out beyond that for like your database course is going to be probably not a C++ based course. Let's put it that way. But by and large, it's programming is, I think it's a lot less about the languages as people tend to think. Like, languages, relatively speaking, are similar, and once you understand a few, like, it's very easy to pick up a new programming language. It's the paradigms that are far more important. Like, if you know C, you can learn Java, C#, and similar in a week. You know, in a week you'll go from not knowing the first thing to being reasonably proficient. So I wouldn't stress too much about individual languages. C is God, all others are false gods. Well, there's definitely people that think that. I personally prefer my programming languages to not be archaic. Man, there's even lag when removing energy conduits. I guess. Okay, well, I think it's just network remapping lag, because my energy conduit network is the size of the moon. Alright, I'm just doing a quick check here to make sure I didn't miss one. I mean, if I miss one, so be it, right? I guess it's probably easier to check if they have energy. I didn't miss it. So we're gonna do some zips across here, looking for anything that doesn't have energy. Screw it. I trust it's fine. Would it help to encode everything and run AECalc to see what is needed for vending? I thought about doing that with the crafting calculator. We can revisit that at some point and go for perhaps not a full solution, but have the crafting calculator generate a high-level solution for us. Let's see. This has to go into... What were we doing? A quantum chest to hold the matter? And drawers for the rest? Was that the plan? Probably it's all regular drawers, no need for compacting drawers on this one. So, quantum twist chest here for this. For this, these default to priority, right? Yeah, okay, good. You wonder if you will ever fill this chest? I find it unlikely, because we use it too. And drawers for the rest. So, drawer controller, where's my controllers? Here it is. Drawer controller followed by, I don't know how many drawers we need. 7? Let's go with 7. Alright, so what are the items we need? I think it's easiest if I just unlock these and let them naturally fill one by one. Are those the only... No, here, okay. Those are all our item types, right? We only have 4 item types? Yeah. And then we have to extract into a number of loot fabricators. How many was it? It was 10 dragon. The ratio is 19 to 1, right? I didn't get nether matter. I don't think I generate nether matter. Ender dragon doesn't generate nether matter. And this is also extraterrestrial. So it's 19 to 1. So that means based on this we need 1 guardian, 2 wither, 220. That is 10 is 190. So 12 dragon, 12 15 total. $15 total. Because I changed a number of simulations relative to the first time around, I think I changed a number of loot fabs relative to the last time around as well. Alright, so that's gonna extract out of a controller slave here, I guess. And then we will put all our sim chambers here. 1, 2... Let's raise them 1 level so they're on the same level as the... Or put the loot fabs here, but we'll put them at the same level as the sim chambers. Good evening, Flare. Where's my chunk border? I guess I can put it on either side because the chunks are 16. Alright, here you go. Oh wait, I need 1 on each. Are these bottom or are these top insert only? I think they were. Yep, they are. Alright, redesign this a little bit. Oh. Disconnect that. And then I think their bottom extract as well. Man, the contrast here between the black, like the black bottoms of these machines and the bright blue sky hurts my eyes. Extract blue. Insert on brown, except I'm gonna turn you off for now. And then we'll have to put filters in these. Alright, so 1 guardian. Two wither. Wither. And wither. And 12 dragon. You have to configure 12 of them. I figure we may as well do them all in one go. Did I? Yeah. Wait. Oh, that's a wither one still. Dargen me up. Please. I want you to extract round robin enabled. Always active. Oh, let's get energy here while that distributes items. I don't even think I need an upgrade on it because, maybe I do. It's 16:1 ratio. It extracts items reasonably quickly. Energy conduits. I have a lot of Salem energy conduits. That and this. Alright, are you? Yeah, you are inserting items. Good. So, why are you not getting items? Are you still distributing these? Yeah, you are. Okay. Once it's done distributing those, it'll move on and distribute these. I don't have a lot of them, so. What is the ratio I want for dragon lair data relative to... Was it dragon scales? We use dragon scales for this. So it's 4 or it's... Oh, but we even get some... Wait, we never run this mission, do we? Is this the only mission that gets us hearts? No, we do. Okay. We do this sometimes. This is 32 hearts. So that's a... Oopsies. 1 heart to 6 scales. This uses 1 heart to 12. And this is our only use for dragon hearts now, right? Because we never have to make Awakened Draconium anymore. So basically for each one of these we make, we have to supply 6 additional Ender Dragon scales from Deep Mob Learning. Do I prefer Woot or DML? Both are fine. I think Woot is more powerful, but I like the way DML is configured in this pack. If we compare default configurations, I think I prefer Woot because DML requires you to kill things. Alright, so anyways, we need 6 of these per 1 ultimate material. We need a whole bunch of we need 1 ultimate material per eternal catalyst. And like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus like another 30. So we need a lot per infinity ingot. But it still only comes out to like a couple yeah, like a couple hundred scales per infinity ingot. Whereas on the other hand, Dragon Lair data, we need 32. Nope, not that one. Here we go. 4 stacks. So we need a stack per chaos shard. And how many chaos shards do I need though? Chaos shards are used like all over the place, aren't it? Isn't it? You know what? Let's just guess. These are that. These are... Wait, this is this. We're gonna go 3 and the rest. That is my highly scientific guess. Oh, I forgot to set this to insert. There we go. Wait, I need one more. Oh. So much for organization. There we go. That's a nice picture. Of these, which ones do I want to be voided? Oh, I guess I want one more still. For this. Do I have a favorite mod pack? I have competitors for the role of favorite. This pack is one of those. Alright. Let's see. So, void upgrades. Other packs that compete. I put one in there. I don't want them in any of these others. Other packs that compete for the title of favorite, I guess, would be Infinity Expert, FTB Interactions. Yeah, it's still those and this pack are my 3 favorites. Are we fully upgraded? Looks like it. Storage bus on each of those. I love running conduits through other conduits. Plug that in. Alright, we have rebuilt the deep mob learning thingamajig. Good. Next thing I want to tackle, I think, was power, right? In fact, I guess my power situation is exactly what it was last time because we didn't do anything. I want to tackle power now by doing the Naquada reactor. So this thing. All things said, I think it's pretty cheap. It produces 655,000 EU per tick each, and we have to give it one of these bolts. Naquadria or enriched Naquada, doesn't really matter. Do a backup. Let's do a backup. Why do I have an extra drawer for extraterrestrial matter? That's for the void behavior. So that when and if the tank or the chest fills up, it voids. Can I make the creative capacitor? I don't think so. Creative energy source requires 1 infinity cat. How much is it to make 1 infinity cat? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Can I delete everything? Hold on, give me a new calculator. There we go. If you right-click a quantum chest with a screwdriver, you should be able to make it auto-void? Really? Is this true? I don't think this version of GregTech does the thing. What is the add-on that... Wait, how is it called, the add-on? Oh, the ×2 and ×4 buttons? Those come from Prototype Trousers Applied Energistics Fork. If you're referring to these buttons here. We're talking about the creative flux capacitor. There's no... Oh, this thing? It's basically the same as the creative energy source, right? If we compare this to that, I mean, like, sure, this takes rainbow generators and ultimate generators, but like most of the thing is it's just it's an infinity catalyst either way. It's easier, but it's not meaningfully easier. Like, yes, I agree it's easier, but not to the degree where I care. I think I'm just going to start by setting up the Naquata reactor for power, and then we'll work towards creative source as the first creative. Is there a different creative RF? Oh, here it is. This one's even easier than that creative RF source. Yeah, but the price is still, well, is it actually? It still has the 4 ultimate generators. But yeah, the rest of the stuff is probably... Point is, like all the creatives, it's just the cost is in the one infinity catalyst for the early creatives. The rest of the cost is trivial in comparison. So let's drop in the recipes for the Naquata reactor. Naquata. Ooh, I have a hot Naquata ingot. Now I don't anymore. Naquata reactor Mark II. Give me that circuit. Nope. My inventory is a disaster. What else here do I need? These things? Oh, come on. Why alloy smelter? And these things. Yes. My alloy smelter is full. We will never make solarium this way again, because we have solarium solidified with fluid. Do I have any plans to play another 1.7 pack? Sure. Probably at some point. Project Ozone 2 is on the table. Divine Journey 1. I mean, not that Divine Journey 2 is ready yet, but... Alright, make me some of these. In fact, I'm gonna need more than one of those. That was fast. What did you miss, KF Cubley? You missed a lot of debugging and troubleshooting. Alright, so it's energy output. I guess it has to be UV energy output. Let's just get a whole bunch of all these blocks. Actually, let's figure out how we want to share them. You save more materials by wall sharing horizontally, right? By laying it out horizontally, but you take up less space by wall sharing vertically. Wait, can you wall share vertically? You can't, because you can't share this block. So I guess you can only wall share horizontally. Okay, horizontally it is. All right, give me, let's start with 20 of them. No? Inori. Okay. Those are not GT casings. How can you wall share them? You can wall share anything that is not a tile entity. Can you wall share spatial pylons? Are they tile entities? We'll give it a shot. We might not be able to wall share these at all. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to wall share anything that's not a functional. I don't know if the rule is not a tile entity or not a functional block. Either way, I'm pretty sure you can wall share the spatial pylons. There we go. Does that craft quickly? It should, right? It should basically craft instantly. Yeah, there's like no processing steps left in here. I mean, I guess the wires are processing steps. But those go real quick. Alright, so what do I need? UV energy inputs. Or energy outputs, sorry. Energy output, I only have ZPM outs, so let's get... Oh, can we use max outs? I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Wait, is hide full not on? Oh, there's an empty slot there. 20 of these. And if the reactor is full of energy, does it void or does it explode? I'm pretty sure it just doesn't run, but maybe it voids. It either doesn't run or void, both of which are acceptable. It needs an input and output bus. Output bus, input bus. Microwave projector casings. And omniums. Is a reactor modular machines or Greg Tech? Everything is Greg Tech. There are no modular machine multi-blocks left in the pack. 20 pylons per, but I'm sharing them, so it's really 10 It's 10 pylons per, but I need 10 more for the last one. So it's 20, 10, 210. Wow. A lot of stuff. Go. Cool. And let's build it, I guess, where our power goes. And our power goes over here. Where can you get the 82 Trousers edition? It's linked in the description, I believe, in the video description. And I turn my lights on. Alright, here, let's set up two, just to make sure they can wall share. And if it turns out they can, then we'll, then I'll array mode build the rest. It is a 3x, right? Yeah. Oh, I can't wall share them. Well, hold on. No, I can put the buses up here to wall share them. No, that still works. This one, right? Microwave projector casing, yeah. So I have 3 slots. We'll go input, output, energy output, I guess, in the back. So that we can put all our functional hatches on top. Did I order these? Did I forget to order them? Transparent fission reactor casing. $1,000 it is. Actually, I should take a look to see, should I be fluid solidifying some of these? Ferroboron, tough alloy. Doesn't have a fluid form. Doesn't have a fluid form. I guess not. Did I get rid of the DML lasers? I did because we had to basically rebuild that entire thing. So I figured if we're gonna rebuild it, let's do it differently to make sure the problem doesn't come back. E2 spatial storage system is pretty cool. Definitely something I should use more often, just to play with it if nothing else. Mark II Naquatas. Boron has a fluid. Yeah, I think it does. I'll add it at some point. But I'm not going to run out, at least not in the short term. Like, if it wants to use the dust I have, you know, be my guest. I've got plenty to go around. Alright, give me the glass. Why did I make 1,000? In what world did I... Oopsies. What world did I need a... Really? Really? Okay, good. This wrench can wrench them. Let's put the center in before I put the sides that prevent me from accessing the center in. Did I do that one thing? Going to need clarification on what that one thing was, I believe. Did I put the one in between? I did not. And then I think all that's left are the functionals. So let's go output, input, energy output. All right, one of them formed. Why didn't you form? Input bus, output bus, energy output hatch. Did I skip a block? Yeah, okay. So it looks like we can wall share them, which is excellent news. That means we can now turn on array mode, offset this way, positive Z by 2. I want 18 total copies, so count 17. Bam. Casings. Pylons. One more, yeah. Wow, that extends a ways. More casings. the... Hold on. Before I place the omnium, let's place the glass. Array mode is a lifesaver here. I would go insane without it. Does that cover all of them? Oh, I ran out of casings right at the end. I'll fix that. Well, here, let's... I'll fix that now. That's all of it. Now in the inside, we put the guts in. Five of those. The energy output hatches. The output buses. And the input buses. Miss a glass? What glass did I miss? No. These are all formed. Alright, so I made 20 of them. Why did I go with 20? I guess 20 is for like 2 UVCUs. Let's set up their item thingies now. Wait, what? Weird. So these are the output buses, which means this is all trash. Everything coming out of everything that comes out of these reactors is trash. Blop. AF Cubbly says, like me. Feels bad, man. The input we'll put right next to it. I guess if we put the input here, I don't have to deal with the two networks connecting. You will be insert on brown. I mean, I guess I could have just let the two networks connect. Alright, so this needs a... What are they powered by? Like bolts? Yeah, they're powered by bolts. So bolts are made in a extruder. Yeah. What tier do we use? EV? Let's make like an LUV extruder. Actually, no, EV is sufficient. These machines consume bolts insanely slowly. Fluid solidifier to turn the fluid into an ingot, into a bolt. a bolt mold. A bolt mold. A bolt mold. As for the fluid, we either need Nequadria or enriched Nequada, I believe. Enriched Nequada or Nequadria. Do I have a little bit of Nequadria left in my fusion reactor by chance? I doubt it, but... Nope, that used it all. In fact, I can take these down, can't I? I should take those down. I actually don't think I have any Nequadria. I think it used 100% of it. I don't have enriched Nequada either. That's why I left this system online, if only briefly. Where was it? My Nequada centrifuger. Did I not leave it online? Where was it? I swear I did because I knew this would happen. But it appears like it's not here anymore. Which can only mean I tore it down. To the left of the fusion coil blast furnace. Oh, why is it all the way over here? No, this isn't it. Oh, immediate left. Haha. Alright, I can't turn the dust into fluid, can I? No. So I need a little bit of Nequada dust. We can just pulverize this, right? Yeah. Let me set up a macerator processing array. Do I have a macerator processing array? I don't. I have a single macerator. Yeah, LUV it is. And one of these has to be doing nothing, right? This one's doing nothing. Alright, let's go LV input. LV output. Hey storyboard. We're doing out here. How was your adventures in GTNH? Still have your sanity? I mean, you're just getting started, right? It's too early to go insane. Going insane can wait. And all right, give me some crates. Crate for input, and I guess that's it. Interface for output. Interface for input. Should rename you. very damaged. Let's break this. Break. Nope. Not today, says the dark steel anvil. It's just sand and clay. I mean, that must mean it's impossible to make. We all know how difficult clay is. I should probably put more than one interface on that macerator PA. Now that we have a bunch of stuff being made from fluids, a bunch of ingots being made from fluids, the macerator will be our default way of making dusts, so. There we go. You need a few dozen stacks of clay to get through the steam area. Ugh. Dozens! Literally dozens! Alright, Naquada dust is made from pulverizing. Is it faster to pulverize blocks? I can find the recipe. Pulverizing blocks is 13.5 seconds. Pulverizing an ingot is not possible. Here it is. It is 1.5 seconds. So no, it is exactly the same. That will do the ingot. How is that an array? Didn't you just stick the macerators in the freezer? That's what arrays are nowadays. Array technology has advanced greatly. Oopsies. Come on. Where are you at? Did I scroll past it again? There it is. Wait, that's that, right? I hate this game. I should just remember what page this was on. We're gonna start over, import the recipe from scratch. The backspace button, it brings me to the page though, not to the recipe. It was like it was around here, right? Right before the plate. Alright, and then all of these macerator recipes, we might as well move into the array. No sense doing them in the individual machine when we can do them in the processing array. And no sense operating on individual items when we can operate on stacks. Alright, let's get rid of this thing. Be gone, machine. So I should now be able to order 6,000 of this. I'm gonna turn you off. Why did I unplug you? Processing arrays were added to GregTech after the most recent non-dev. Correct. It is not in... Processing arrays are not in the most recent version if you're not on dev. Give me one of these. One of these. One of these. Alright, you can stop now. Are both of these just smelted? No. Enriched Naquada is blast furnace. Where's the input bus for this? Oh, it's back here. Here, we'll use this blast furnace. And the Quadria is just smelted, right? Yeah. I don't know why I'm making both of them, but yeah. Give me the Quadria. We'll turn both of these into fluids. And do we even need them in ingot form? Who knows? But we have them if we do. The processing... Oh, I thought you were being facetious with your statement that I had put it in a freezer. I thought you were joking about how ridiculous the processing array looks. Yeah, no, this thing is actually called a processing array. It literally processes as if these 16 machines were doing the work in this multi-block. I see how it could look like a freezer. It does look like a freezer. It's a darker blue color than a freezer. But yes, it acts as an array of machines without literally being the array of machines. Quick sanity check, make sure this is going. Yep. Alright. And then I need one of these still. The Quadria. In here. So that is my machines in the wrong order. You have to fluid solidify before you extrude. I need EV energy here. And a EVCF. 4 amps will do. And then normally this being a energy consumer, I should plug it into the consumer's side of my energy network, but I'm gonna plug it into the producer's side anyways. It's going to basically, this means that this thing is unable to draw energy out of the Dragon Ball, but that's okay. It uses so incredibly little energy that's not going to be a problem. Couldn't you put 16 fluid solidifiers in a PA and use multiple input hatches? Yes, but then how do you tell it which recipe specifically to use? It'll pick one of them and only do that recipe. Alright, so these should all be running now. Yep. And they're outputting a whole lot of energy in the form of multiple amps of IV, or of UV. So we'll connect all of this together. Fluid conduits with redstone control and level emitters? Sure. But what have we accomplished? I suppose the question is, what is your goal here? If it's to simplify the fluid wall that I have, I don't think you've simplified it. I think you've only succeeded in making it more complicated, no? Putting everything in a processing array. Alright, if that is your goal, I suppose you're making progress. Can I not put in the ender arrow cable? No, this outputs EU. So I need to handle it as EU. This one. Here, 8 circuits. That shit's expensive. Wait, that's not what I wanted to make. I wanted CEUs. Alright. This one times 2. Why does it output a country? Thinking emoji. I forgot to update my my version of trousers applied to logistics. It fixes the issue where it imported the wrong chest. I mean, the chest it imported it is a valid chest for the recipe, but it is not my first choice of chest for it to use. Alright, craft me one of those. Oh, can I make this? This? You know what? Would I rather... No, I don't have it in sheet form. But I'll say, would I rather just do this recipe like as a by hand recipe for speed? But is it really any faster? And the answer is probably not, no. Casings. I don't remember where I was doing my hulls. Here, apparently. And that. We can overclock our assembly lines one more time. Neutronium plates take a while to craft, don't they? Did I put a recipe in the wrong assembler? No, that is a molecular assembler. Oh, the for the hulls. Yeah, you're right. Max goes here because it needs PTFE. It's already gone into the wrong one though, so I have to take it out. I think it was this one. This one? This one. Try that again. Alright, let's add neutronium. A bucket of it to our thing and just cast them as plates. Just because of how slow the cutting machine is at cutting specifically neutronium. For most other things, the cutting machine is basically... In fact, what tier are my cutting machines? We can probably overclock them. What pack am I doing next? Hell if I know. Ivy? Let's go one more. Cutting machine. LUV. Small diamond dust. Alright. If you insist. Always a matter of which slot is it. That one. What pack am I doing after levitating? Yeah, oof. Wouldn't I like to know? Why not try GTNH? Because I like having fun when I play Minecraft. You might have noticed I play this game like 30 hours a week. Because it is fun. How do I feel about the future of 1.16 modded Minecraft? I think it's going well so far, so I have high hopes for it. I hope that when 1.17 comes out, it does. Like, I want a version to be just used for a while, for the sake of like to make it good, not just jump ship to the latest and greatest thing. I get that the latest and greatest thing is the latest and the greatest, so like, you kind of want to do it, but I also I want highly polished experiences. Is this the right way? Yeah. Not somewhat. You could almost call them like half-assed packs. Don't give me half-assed packs. What is the energy output limit of CF of this? Maximum FE out is 33 billion, is it? Okay. As long as it's less than the energy capabilities of the conduit, I'm content. You will try GTNH eventually. I have tried GTNH before. I'm not saying I don't like GTNH like on theory. I've played it. I've played it multiple times. I've tried it multiple times. Not once have I liked it. Thus, I do not intend to keep bashing my head against that wall. Alright, so with that, we should observe, yeah, a lot more energy coming into here. We've gotten down to hundreds of years, guys. In a meager 284 years, we will be done. That's it. How long ago, though? A lot has changed recently. It's a couple years ago. The thing is, like, I don't like the design of that pack from the ground up. It's a pack that's designed to make you suffer. And I don't want a pack that's designed to make me suffer. Like, if I wanted to suffer, I have plenty of other ways to make me suffer. GTNH is not my choice of suffering. What else did I want? Okay, I made the energy inputs. These for the assembly line. Let's overclock the assembly line. What are these? Are solid steels. And I'm gonna need a... There is no max CF, so you power it off UV CFs. But my suffering is entertaining. Well, I'm glad you guys find my suffering entertaining. But, I don't. Up to a degree, I do. But not to the point where GTNH is... It's way too much suffering for what it's worth. You know, I'm willing to suffer through a little bit for a overall good experience, but GTNH isn't it for me. Do I need omnium cable for this? No, because I'm giving it HV energy in. I can just use zirconium cable. I do need to plug it in on two sides because I powered off a single CF. So basically this means that we're sending 4 amps of UV into the energy input hatch, and that's a most that it'll consume anyways. So yeah, max EU 2 times int max, 2 times int 32 max. I guess this is uint 30. Wait. Yeah, this is 32-bit unsigned integer. No, 32-bit unsigned integer max is an odd number, isn't it? No, 32-bit unsigned integer max is an even number. This is 32-bit unsigned integer max, I believe. Yeah, that's exactly 2 to the 32. No, it has to be an odd number, because 0 is a valid unsigned integer, which means the last number has to be odd. So I guess it's 32-bit unsigned integer max plus 1. Which makes it not fit in a 32-bit unsigned integer, but, you know, whatever. Did I swap out my CFs? I did. Cool. So these will, until the energy input hatch fills up, which will be a while if you look at how much energy it holds. Until it fills up, they will put a bit of load on our network constantly. Like each one of those is putting 4 amp UV load on the network. So this number has gone down by like 1 million-ish RF a tick. Couple more years till it's filled. Sign goes from even on one side to odd on the other plus 0, right? Is it? It goes from 1. Well, it goes from... Let's think about it this way. Say we had a 2-bit value, right? We had a 2-bit unsigned integer. Well, even just 1 bit. If we had a 1-bit unsigned integer, the max value is odd, right? Because you go from 0 to 1. So if you had a 2-bit one, it's still odd. It goes from 0 to 3. So as a result, I'm pretty sure no matter how many bits you have, it goes from 0 to an odd number. Stop talking about numbers, nerds. Yeah, seriously. Stupid nerds. I don't need more connections to CE whatever, because the superconductor is what, like 133 million, 134 million a tick. All right. Where to now? I added energy, which allows us to overclock things. So I'm still working towards the infinity catalyst. I'm gonna cheat complete mote of omnium here. What is its quest number? $280. I had to get into edit mode to see the quest number because it gets pushed off the screen. Well, it got pushed off the screen by all the requirements. That lets us make a chaotic core. I'm just gonna cheat that one complete too because we've done it already. 293. There we go. Just to get those quests out of the way. Infinity Catalyst is now... It requires Eternal Catalyst. Requires the ultimate material. Where is the ultimate material? Is it in late game? Progression? Genesis. This is exotic materials catalyst. It's in late game? Did I miss it? Here it is. Okay, so we just have to make one of those. Let's drop that recipe into here. The ultimate material. So if I wanted to craft, just start with one. What? No wither bones, really? Is that what I was making? Did I use the wrong storage bus? No? Device offline. Why is that? How do I... No, it's the network visualizer. That's what I want. Come on. Give panel. Give panel. Give panel. There we go. I figured I skipped a cable. Oh, I skipped two cables. Now it's all connected. Ultimate material. Make me one of these for now, although obviously more to come. But one to complete the quest. Ooh, $1. Ooh, found $1. And next quest is to make the Eternal Catalyst. This actually, I think we can make, right? Let's drop that recipe in next. Was it 9x9 or? Yeah. Eternal Catalyst. Use a view cell to hide the nuggies, but I like the nuggies. Yeah, we can make one. Go. So these use, no, these don't use dragon eggs yet, or dragon hearts yet. Do they? No, it does. Never mind. These take one dragon heart per. Next step is the Infinity Cat. So this we can't make yet. Yeah. To make that, we need to really be able to make a lot of Eternal Cats. And that's limited by dragon hearts. Literally just dragon hearts, actually. Okay. So these are from tier 7 microminers. So let's automate tier 7 microminers. I want every component in here. Do I need it passive? I would like it to be passive if possible. I'm willing to do these on... No, let's make them passively. It's going to be a whole lot of steps though. So this is our first huge creative project. Is passive tier 7 microminer. The middle item's defusion. Yep, we will passive the defusion. I mean, like these involve defusion as well. So, all right, let's start by doing the heavy plating. Let's just start from the beginning. This requires at least a ZPM compressor. Make 10 of them. While those craft, we need... Let's start with low-hanging fruit. Start easy, work our way up. So, Advanced Microminer Guidance System. These are Tier 4 circuits, tungsten carbide platings. So let's start with tungsten carbide platings and sensors. I need plat rods, titanium plates. These are done. Remember that when you're doing things passively, speed is not really an issue, right? Because it gets multiple days to do its processing when you're working passively. So for passive stuff, unless you need it in stupid quantities, you don't need to use processing arrays. You can generally make do with individuals. I'm going to put in a ZPM cutting machine though. I think by and large, I will do most of the work at ZPM tier. I think that strikes a good balance of fast machines and not impossible to make machines. Alright, so I need tungsten carbide heavy plating for this, so cutting machine, let's get 10 of those. It's gonna take it a bit, huh? You know what, maybe these take a bit longer to craft than I wanted. Whatever. I have a lot of interfaces. Alright, so heavy plating. Start with an interface with tungsten carbide blocks. We'll use cobble as placeholders and conveyors as needed. So this will cut it into plates, compressor that into heavy plates, store those. I could directly fluid solidify the plates. Yeah, that's probably actually a better idea. Give me some, maybe I can do it at a lower tier. Give me 10 of these. The thing about these machines is they actually take a while to make. I guess... Compressor. ZPM compressor. This is ZPM, right? Inderium? Yeah. How many heavy plating per tier 7? 40-ish? 20-ish? I'm not too worried about exact amounts or any of that jazz. Yeah, like this cutting machine's gonna take a while. This solidifier's gonna take a while. One, two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 50, 54. 54, they take 10 seconds each. 54 times 10 times 6,700 is 36 million seconds, some 1,000 hours. Uh, 1,000 hours by 24. It's, I guess, probably need more than one machine then. We'll deal with that in a bit. 1,000 hours is like over a month. That's a bit much. And why are my rings taking so long? Why is like everything stuck? Like, why are these even? What the? Wire mill. No, you're working. Is the assembly line powered? Maybe I broke this somehow? They're definitely not running. They've got items. It's got items. As far as I can tell, those are the valid items, right? Oh, I used the wrong CF here. It probably doesn't have enough energy in its internal buffer to start. Yeah, there we go. I apparently forgot to swap the CFs to the actual UV ones. There we go, now they're running. Okay. It's not about not having enough power, I just wasn't converting it to EU for it at a sufficiently high rate. Alright, I can either cutting machine or directly fluid solidify it, but my cutting machine is done, so I will use that. I guess I need a tank of lube anyways. I was gonna give it a tank anyways, whatever. That cuts it. That compressors it. That stores it. That's not the right item. Alright, and may as well upgrade it. Done. EV sensor, titanium plates, platinum rod, ender pearl, tier 4. Alright, titanium plate. You know what? I think actually, I'm just gonna add titanium plate directly to the fluid solidifier wall here. Yeah, as opposed to making it on site. We can just do like this. Make neutronium tools. I'll do it at some point. I don't need it now and it takes time. Wow, we get one a tick. Excellent. That's titanium plates. Ender pearls are already passive from deep mob learning, I guess. Because we can't, there's no fluid ender pearl. But that's fine. Platinum rod. So that needs a lathe. I guess some of these, they don't have to all be done at that tier, right? I probably want a faster lathe than EV though. Lathe. Oh, well, my assembly line's busy. The assembly line's not that busy. There's only a couple recipes on it. With some LUV lathes. Could you please? What I should probably do is actually set up, like, this won't be the last, you know, rod we need, right? We can't fluid solidify rods, can we? No. Why are plates still crafting? Those I just started. Here? That's a good question. HSSE plate. G? Machine needs more energy. Oh, right. I upgraded the machines. I have to upgrade the energy as well. Burn, baby, burn. I was hoping not to burn myself, but, you know, so it is. There we go. Machine has more energy. Solidifiers and lathes. Alright, so anyways, yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna need more than just this one lathe thing, right? So I think what I'm going to do is set up a bunch of lathes. You avoided a craft when changing the machines? Oh, that's possible. We'll see if... No, there's nothing stuck here at the end, so... Let's do something like... that. Actually... I'm gonna stack it the other way. Maybe we just add it to this. We can expand this system a bit. To have one that does, like, rods. Right, so this... if I get more drawers... array mode, 15 count in that direction. Lathes. If I do it with this, then I guess I need to either bump down a tier. Well, no. You can use whatever tier we like, as long as the entire line is the same tier. Give me 6 more lathes. Room. Craft the things. What tier are my wire mills? If they're lower than LUV tier, maybe we can upgrade the processing array here as well. Wire mills are EV. Wire mills are LUV. Will be LUV. Wire mills, come on, make me my lathes. Oh, lathes are done. Lathe. Solidifiers. I guess these also have to be... they don't have to be the same tier, but life will be easier if I make them the same tier. We can put a filler block in for now. And then above that will go the creative tanks. So this will do creative rods. And we can set up a similar thing for, I guess, wires or something if needed. But wires are easy to make on demand. I mean, or yeah, on demand. Then again, so are rods. If it's worth doing for one, it's worth doing for the other. What's taking you so long? I should not have done these at a tier that requires the... Wait. Crafting all the wires. Why is my wire mill so damn slow? I guess because they're EV. Like, it's doing 16 in one go. But I guess 16 in one go is too slow. Alright. Switch you to a UVCF. UV energy input. Need a few more of those. Some more casings and plug you in. Alright, you're not going to be any faster, of course, until we give you machines. I guess 7... it's because you're latched. 7 UV wire mills is probably faster than 16 of those. It's less machines, but they're faster machines. And yeah, because it's latched, it'll make all those first. Wow, it's blitzing through these motors, jeez. Like, look at how quick it makes these. I guess that's what happens when you have a max tier assembly line. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. There we go. See? Buffer's cleared. Faster machines clear buffers faster. Who'd have thought, eh? Alright. And then set all of these auto outputs. As for the drawer, I think I came to the conclusion that this needs to be a new drawer system, right? So I need a new controller. Because I maxed out the size on the previous one. So we'll go trim, controller, so everything is in a neat line. Or drawer slave. I can't do a slave because all drawers must be within 12 blocks in each direction of the controller. So my previous drawer network is... I can't make it encompass everything. I might be able to get this row with it. What is this one? Why does this one have its output this way while none of the others do? Who knows? But yeah, this has to be on its own drawer system as a result. And if I want to do the same thing I did here, it's what? One a high priority insert and low priority extract. So low priority extract, high priority insert. Oh, that one's back there because I misclicked it. Good call. That's a result of it being wrong. Makes sense. Alright, click all of these once. And then these will all need, well, I'll put the molds in when I put the fluid in. So what was it? Platinum rod? I need platinum fluid. I need an ingot mold. And I should probably plug these in. Do I have this on still? I'm gonna do it up like this. How do I place all those blocks at once? That's using array mode with effortless building. It takes the effort out of building. And I should get a whole bunch of drawer upgrades. Passive microminer low to high is less complicated than doing it reverse. It's okay. I'm doing it this way because this is what I need right now. Like these are steps that are they have to get done one way or the other, right? So these steps are no less necessary, no more or less necessary than otherwise. And clean enough. So then we have to put together these sensors. This is literally just a crafter and an interface. I'll do it here just because we use it in proximity now. This can literally go anywhere. I'll put it in low value real estate. Like here on MV. Alright, so you are crafting these. Tier 4s, platinum rods, pearls. Tier 4s. Copy that. Plat rod. Titanium plates. And ender pearls. You craft those. Into there. Technically, not everything there is like the freest thing in the world, so I'm just gonna stop this drawer at 2000. They're being used passively anyways. That crafts these, so I need another well, I need a storage bus on you. Alright, that is used to craft these. So these are EV sensors, which I just made, more tier 4s, and tungsten carbide plates. So tier 4s, these tungsten carbide plates. Basically same setup. You crafter. And those. Go into here. Goes into a drawer. Did I lock that one? Yeah. Those are advanced guidance systems done. Next up, I guess let's do our draconium heavy platings. Based on the numbers we needed, I guess it did get into let's processing array them, so. What do I have? 9? I need another 7. Make another 10. Sure, they'll be used. Casings, energy inputs. So actually I should make a UV line, I believe. This is ZPM, right? Yeah, let's make a UV one. For that we will not this building gadget. This one? There we go. Expand the platform. I could name the gadget so as not to get confused. A good idea. The platform. Tink, 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 tink. Let's chunk load our newly claimed chunks. Good thing I play on a server of my own and I can give myself unlimited chunk loading capability. $177 chunks. I do it here. Is that enough space between two lines? Let's go one more section. Space is easy to come by when you're laying stuff out, but when you need more space later, it's harder to magically come across more space once you've already got stuff placed down. Alright, so a processing array for draconium plates will look something like if I'm using ZPM compressors, 16 of them, but this is a half amp recipe, What exactly is ZPM max? It's more than double that, right? Yeah. So it's a half amp recipe, which means I need 8 amps of ZPM or 2 amps of UV. Perfect. Two amps of UV. Oopsies. The array goes here. The machine bus goes here. I guess we'll put the machine bus here on this one. Compressor, give me the other. Wait, did I need 7? Or 16 machines? Alright, and then I need the input and output, obviously. So input will be... I guess it can only be... A single slaughter is technically enough. And... I'll point it later as needed. We'll put the output here. Single slaughter is definitely enough. Goes into a drawer that I will upgrade later. Alright. This is the input bus. The input item will be draconium plates, which I guess I can just supply via an interface. And plug that in. Hide you. Draconium plate. Let's autocraft these. What is in here? Titanium? I should keep the fluids in the ME system so that I can create, like, grab more of them as needed. So I think I'm gonna stop emptying these tanks when I'm done with them. Is that entire row in use? Yeah. I'll add plate molds, 1 a tick. There's no way this thing is going to compress fast enough that that's going to use up all these plates. Are you running? No, because I didn't point this input bus. I don't know if I pointed that output bus either. You are running now, though. Upgrade the bejeebers out of that. Put a storage bus on it. And draconium heavy plating being made 16 every however long. Like 10 seconds? Oh yeah, it's a 10-second recipe. What's the bus on the bottom? This is for machines. Correct. Alright, so we've done that, we've done this. Let's work on reinforced mining lasers. Which requires basic capacitor banks. Which requires passive SMD caps, I guess. Yeah, let's pin in order. Alright. Silicon rubber or thin PVC? I guess it's better to use PVC. We're gonna need a couple machines for this. 2 cluster mills. Yeah, 2 cluster mills, and I guess that's and an assembler. Let's do it at least IV. We can compressor the plates. We can. I mean, if we're gonna need the plates, we may as well fluid solidifier them. So cluster mill. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do IV. No particular reason. You never saw the polymer clay setup. Let me show you that in a second. It's just a whole bunch of processing arrays though. There it is. Look at the zigzag of lasers and the items jumping around. It actually looks pretty neat. Basically it's like first it's a cobblework, so macerator, 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 chemical reactor with water to make clay. What is this one? Just a glass solidifier, a quartz electrolyzer, a clathrate maker, a smelter to turn it into dust, and then the last chemical reactor. Hey Exa, welcome to the party. Alright, 2 cluster mills. Each of them will get an interface with... I need PVC sheets as well as aluminum sheets, was it? I don't have aluminum sheets. Alright, let's add aluminum sheets to the wall. How much stuff was in the drawers from the biogas setup? What biogas? The DML for ultimate material? Oh, that was all taken down and rebuilt because technical difficulties. For some reason I had to reload a save, a backup, so all that was lost. I am still not quite sure what exactly happened, but I'm not too terribly worried about it. I suspect I misconfigured my lasers somehow. Oh, not biogas, big ass. Small difference there. Yeah, if you go back to the start of the VOD, I couldn't load into my world for some reason. Purely, it was something client-sided, and I couldn't tell you what exactly. I suspect I broke my lasers somehow, but I'm not 100% sure. Aluminum plates. Alright, what did I make this? IV tier? Is this IV? And steel, no. One more tier. Lumium, yes. The weird thing was it wouldn't crash, it would just fail to, like, it would have 0 FPS, so it wouldn't generate a crash log of any sort. So I don't like the logs that I generate, the logs that I have are not related. I think there's something that's spitting out a log every here. I'll talk to you more about it afterwards. I can give you more information, but I don't know what information I can provide you that would actually be helpful. I'm pretty sure it's the result of a configuration error on my part, not a bug in any mod. Alright, so anyways, cluster mill to make each of these. Do these have other uses? Is it worth storing them in drawers? Only SMDs. Only SMDs. No. I need a IV assembly machine. We'd be zooming. And I guess let's do a limited item filter for this. So thin PVC, thin polyvinyl chloride sheets, and thin this aluminum foil. No? What's it called? Aluminium. There we go. It's not aluminum, it's aluminium. And I need a fluid of some sort for this, right? Polyethylene. That goes into a thing that we upgrade out the wazoo. And we make SMD capacitors at the speed of light. All right. So that's capacitors. We can take some of these, combine them with electrical steel nuggets and 1x tin wire. So let's passive 1x tin wire. I guess what I can do is swap this for a wire mill. And then we can have these passive anything that is made from an ingot, as opposed to just for lathes, because we'll want to obviously make more than just lathe stuff. Lock the drawers. I should probably do that, yeah. I mean, like, there's no way that drawer is ever going to not be empty, or not. There's no way that drawer is ever going to be empty, but it's probably a good idea to lock it nonetheless. Did I not lock a drawer earlier? This one, maybe? This drawer may be empty at some point. Jimmy, I remember you saying in another stream that this pack has something enabled so you don't need to have channels in AE2 to keep performance high. If you use either of the patch versions of Applied Energistics, it deals with that issue. So either Trousers or Halkus's Applied Energistics fix. Trousers one, it has basically just that fix in it, whereas Talcus's has just that fix in it, whereas Trousers has a lot of other features as well. Does the new setup use lasers or conduits? Lots of conduits. Big old block of conduits. What was I doing? Waiting for a wire mill. Not waiting terribly long. Alright. What type of wire was it? Tin? In alloy, regular tin. Would you have to download it separately? For now, you do have to download it separately. If you look in the description for this video, like I think it's like right near the bottom of it, it should have a link to the download page for prototypes for Trousers Applied Energistics. How much harder would the pack be? It would, in terms of difficulty, like I think it would only be a little bit harder, but it would be a lot more tedious. So like the worst kind of difficulty. Right, so with that, do I have electrical steel? Yeah, I do. Alright. Electrical steel nuggies, SMD caps, and tin wire. SMD caps and tin wire. Add another one of these here. And this. Make this. Insert that. What happened to the lasers? I couldn't load into the world. I tried to load into the, like, I tried to load into the world at the start of today, and it wouldn't work. So I had to load a backup from before I set all that up. And then, since we had to reset it up anyways, I figured we'd do it differently so I didn't break it again. That's the long and short of it. There's a fluid conduit above the crafter. There does appear to be a fluid conduit here. What's in the filter? Ethylene. Alright, so that makes that. This is red alloy plate, iron plate block of redstone. Should probably plug it in. Where is it? There we go. Too much load for the laser? Honestly, my gut says I accidentally looped the laser somewhere. But I can't, I'm not, like, as I said, I'm not 100% sure what exactly it was. I'm not even 100% sure it was the lasers. But something about that setup broke. So as a result, I'm erring on the side of caution and redoing it all. Right, so making this requires iron, red alloy, redstone. Iron. Red alloy. And some plate molds. You go here. Go there. Also dark steel while we're at it. Good idea. Save ourselves a trip. And dark steel. Did I? There. Did I check out the nuclear earth modpack? I looked at it. The whole like radiation thing, I don't know. Not interesting for me. I kind of feel like I should set this up. I mean, like literally nothing here actually requires energy, right? I should build it somewhere else. Let's build it right here. So I can set up like a whole bunch of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. This setup with like a thing, a crafter. We'll be using it a lot. So let's build something that uses less, that can be a little bit more compact than what I had before. Something like that. And then we can do conduit probe. Can use a memory card to for the button? Probably. Suppose that's worth a test. Yes, you can. And it really doesn't matter, but I'll disconnect them anyways. They'll be filtered by virtue of the drawer being locked, but no harm in doing that, right? Or my ME conduits. And all right, so this is red alloy plate, iron plate, redstone. Redstone, red alloy plate, iron plate. Are you from question mark? Albert, I don't follow. This all needs a drawer controller and a storage bus on that. Now, one storage bus can also service all of these, instead of each one needing a storage bus. Oh, I could insert them all into the into the drawer controller? Yeah, I could have, whatever. What's done is done. Dark steel plate, capacitor, buffer. Dark steel plate, capacitor, buffer. Did I charge the buffer? No, I think these don't pick up charge unless they have, maybe if you pick up one of them, you can accidentally charge them. Hey look, we did the basic capacitor quest. Good job, Jimmy. I'm pretty sure... Yeah. I think if you pick up one, it'll charge. But if you pick up multiple, they can't be charged. So that's capacitors passived. What was that a component of? The laser? Yeah. Now to make the reinforced... Is there anything else in here we need to make? Quartz? Tier 3s? No, I think we have all that, right? Quartz... My quartz is not being stored in a compacting drawer. How exactly am I doing quartz here? Quartz comes out of this thing. Okay. We can just add a compacting drawer somewhere. Right here. I degree. A laser. And connect you to, is it this one that's outputting quartz? That. And that'll jam quartz into there. We will lower priority that one, so only excess quartz goes into here. And then upgrade it out the wazoo. Alright, good. So that's quartz blocks. Now, I need to constantly craft reinforced mining lasers. if I am to passively craft these, if I am to passively craft these, is it almost easier to use the automation interface as opposed to the package crafter? Can I automate the package crafter by jamming items into, or this thing? Like, do you accept? You don't accept items just placed into you, right? It can't just pipe into it. I could have an A subnet with a crafting card, but this is one of the rare instances where the automation interface is actually not half bad for 100% passive crafting. Let me show you exactly what I mean. What table is it? The 5x5? It's still not the fastest thing, but I think we can make this work. Let's give it a shot at least. Worst case, we take it down and not do it. And then give it an interface. And then in the interface, we stock the items that we need here. That's what? Redstone, argon. Glass, quartz, and the other quartz. Quartz, the other quartz, glass. Argon, quartz, the other quartz, glass. Redstone, tier 3s, and basic cat banks. Your recipe is, oh, son of a. Your recipe is this. Can't set the recipe off ghosts. Need real items. Save the recipe. Auto insert, rollback insert items from up. Auto extract. I don't want that. Auto eject. Don't care. Smart insert. Will not allow auto insert. Yes, on. So that'll automatically craft the thing. It's like, it's not the fastest. In fact, it takes it. It inserts like one item every. How often do you want to call that? Call it 5 items a second. This thing uses 22 items, so it crafts one every 4 seconds on average. Probably fast enough. I mean, we only need a handful of these, right? Like, we don't need any T3 microminers, as far as I know. So it's really only, do we need any T4s? Probably not. So the only reason we make these is to turn them into supercharged lasers. And we only need these for like tier 7s, which use 4 per. So yeah, I think 4 seconds per is fast enough. Because it's with smart input, you don't have to filter the input at all. It just grabs the items it needs. The problem with using all those others, other insertion methods is that you have to only insert the right item. Whereas by using smart input, it's capable of grabbing the right item and only the right item. If you do it with something like that, then you have to make sure that like you only give it the right items, which means you have to go back to making packages. And if you're making the package, you may as well use the package-based crafter. Right, I think that at that point, there's no reason not to just use the package crafter, so. How do I want to extract from this? That goes in there. Oh, exquisite emerald, use it too? Hold on. What tier gets us exquisite emeralds? Only 3. Okay, so we do need some tier 3s. Because I think we still need exquisite emerald to make this, right? Yeah, we can't make this without exquisite emerald. Which I should check. How many do I have? A lot. This is fine, I think. I want to supercharge at least most of them. I mean, worst case scenario, we can still craft these on demand. So I really just need these to be available for passive auto crafting. So this requires a chemical reactor, at least EV with radon. In fact, I have one doing that already, right? Oh, but this one is, its service is on demand, so I guess I'll do another one for passive. What tier is this? Lumium? So that's Ivy? Wow, I have a lot of Ivy chemical reactors. Interface to provide the item. Hank to provide the radon. Mining lasers. There to slurp them in, or to hold the output. And I'm pretty sure this chemical reactor is actually faster than that thing there. So the crafter will be the bottleneck. I need 27,000 of these lasers just for 7s. And more for... Do 8s even use them? I don't think 8s use them anymore. Oh no, 8s also use 3 per. If we make 4 a second, or if it takes 4 seconds per average to make one, 27,000 times 4 divided by 3,600, that's 30 hours. Like, okay, so tier 8s use an equal number, that's 60 hours. Okay, so... Like, if I speed up this one part of the process, I'm just moving the bottleneck elsewhere, right? Our bottleneck is going to, you know, then it'll be like the crafting rate for these things, or the crafting rate for these things. I'm not making 4 a second, no, I'm making 1 every 4 seconds. Like, in the end, it's gonna take a couple days worth of production to make enough, and I have, from this point to the point where I need them all, multiple weeks. So it's sufficiently fast. That's the whole beauty of passive, is that you don't need to... The speed requirement is extremely low. Alright, so that makes advanced lasers passively. That's done. Particle generators are literally just a crafting recipe. Alright, so let's add draconic core and particle generators as passive crafting recipes. Draconic core is tungsten carbide, draconium, and empowered palis. Tungsten carbide, palis, and what was the last one? Draconium. Makes these. These we use like everywhere, right? I asked for 4 and I got 16. That makes draconic cores. And because of how many draconic cores we need, I'll upgrade this out the wazoo. Is the item conduit faster than this? Yes, it is. Perfect. This is Empowered Restonia Blaze Rod. Empowered Restonia Blaze Rod. Hey Aaron, we are definitely very post-tank. And draconic cores. Making the thermal stuff from the reduction fluid is not easier than DML. For one, you still need to provide the other input. Like, you still need to make this stuff, right? And for 2, like, you get 1 dust out of it. Whereas for DML, you get like 8 ingots or 8 rods, whatever, a go. DML is way more powerful for making the thermal rods and dusts. There we go. This one, a basic drawer is enough of them. Alright, for this I need a fusion crafter that has particle generators input, a bunch of empowered diamantine, and outputs to that. Good deal. So I think it's time we started making passive fusion crafting setups. It was an 8 core, I believe. Let's just make like 100 of these. Can I do that? Yep. Go. We'll upgrade the most of our setups. Oopsies. We'll upgrade most of our setups to chaotic tier later. Why are you buying Omni coins for lapis? Do I not have a better lapis source? I guess we're buying lapis with Omni coins. Still. So it is. What's my preferred post-tank power source? Right now I'm doing these things. The Naquada reactor. Are you running? Yeah, you are. Okay, you just started a cycle. Each one of these produces 650,000 EU a tick. So with a lot of them, we produce a lot of EU a tick. Let's see, is this the center? Yeah. And then I need 4 and 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 4. These I guess don't even have to be on single item mode. The quad reactors they are pretty ideal post take, I think, because of because of wall sharing and all that other jazz. Sure, connect 3 sides is enough, I guess. They're cheap, easy, produce a lot of power, don't take a lot of space. And you don't need too many of them, I think, to get you to the point where you have creative RF source. Oh, I have interfaces all over my inventory already. So insert into U will be particle generators. Did I take europium already? Probably not. Do I need it right now? I'll do it when I need it. Diamantine crystals will go into each of these. I thought I muted the sounds. Why do I still hear them? Oh, I may have only muted the click, click, click. The injectors use them? Oh. I suppose it's a good idea to do it then. Before I accidentally use up my last ingot of it. It sucks to use up your last ingot and then realize you need more. I guess I should have done blocks. Actually, was it plates I needed it in? Whatever, that's not. Blocks it is. We can cut them into plates on demand. So many conduits in here. Does that fill it with the things? Yeah, it does. So that fills that side. That fills this side. And this fills the center once I plug it in. Why am I perpetually out of ME conduits? That fills the center? No. When you configure the conduits, it does. And then a clock starts it up. Charging 0%. Charging more than 0%. Alright, passive crafting of these. Once one is done, we can lock the drawer. Lock that up. And energy core stabilizers are done. We can do a similar thing for this, although we have to set up wyvern cores next. Alright, so let's set up a passive crafter to make wyvern core. Is one thing passively crafting wyvern cores enough? I might need multiple passive wyvern core crafters. Let's start with one. If it turns out to not be enough, then we'll add more. Let's see, you go into there. Lock mold, come out. All these exotic things we generally speaking don't need, but need just enough that we should tank them anyways. Alright. Is there somewhere else I can put this interface to? Nah, fine. Yeah, we'll just scale this vertically as needed. So we can put another drawer. Let's leave a block gap. Drawer goes there. Item conduit goes here. Core goes there. Alright, let's go wyvern core next. So this is 2 blocks of nether stars, 4 draconic cores, and all this I have passived already. Yeah. It's only basic tier, so maybe it'll go fast. It's an 8 injector recipe. Oh, I'm currently in the process of making wyvern tiers for 100. Maybe I shouldn't have asked for 100 at a time. Maybe let's go for like 10. Because it makes them, you know, like in parallel or in series. It makes all of one item before making the next one. I guess it doesn't have to do that. But anyways, it would have resulted in it being forever before I got any injectors. While those injectors craft, I can still lay out their structure. So it'll be clean the cache packages. I should not have a package cache anywhere. This thing directly inputs from interfaces into the lasers, so there should be no cached work. It's one of the beauties of doing it this way. Let me fly. How did I set these up? How did I power it? Oh, I see. So the power didn't go here. The laser went there. Let me click it. There we go. There's number 1. And is it done with those? Make me like another 20. Why you face wrong way? No, face wrong way. You face right way. Be gone. Okay, now as for items, this is where I think it gets a little bit trickier. The top insert is empowered emeradic crystal. Alright. Emeradic. Easy. You know what? I'm gonna add that sound to the muffler. When I wasn't constantly listening to it, it wasn't, whoopsies, wasn't that bad. This one, right? Nope. Energy bowl? Wait, I already have that. What? Fusion rotation. Fusion complete. Peace be among us. Alright, now that it's quiet and I can think again, guess we do our insert like back here. Put the interface here. And then run some item conduits as needed. And that should hit every single injector. I really hope one setup is enough. 2 blocks of nether stars. I guess we start reusing filters. Oh, I had a bunch of filters on me already. Haha. Alright. Another star for you. Another star for you. Isn't this a 10 injector recipe? I believe it is, right? I have 10 injectors. Wait. This is an 8. Why am I treating it like a 10? I don't know, for some reason my eyes thought that this was a 10. I guess that makes things slightly easier. We can put the interface here. And if we leave the interface... Yeah, I think the next one in the line is a 10. If we leave the interface there, we can do this and then get more power. More power. Because the more connections the injectors have, the more energy per tick they can receive. Because they're, well, the more percentage, I think, per tick they can go up. Because I think it's all per side limitations. But I could be wrong. Anyways, I guess we could keep doing what we did before then. If it's the exact same setup, we may as well do the exact same setting up. Alright, so you extract nether stars for, I guess, the... You can be the second nether star receiver now. And then the other 2 of is compressed lava infused whatever. you and you. How do I plug these in? This gets ugly. Come on, place. So storage bus goes there, that goes there. Like that? Wait, this isn't connected anymore. Like that. Works for me. Alright, so these I filled up. 2 with nether stars, 2 with those. This side doesn't even need filters, because everything on this side is a draconic core. Alright, passive wyvern core crafting should start as soon as I put a clock here. And oh, okay, as soon as you're done distributing your items, because these aren't on single item mode, they also hold full stacks, which causes them to latch, which is behavior I want. I mean, the filter I guess makes that unneeded, but alright, now we just have to plug them in. Very good. We charge, so let's estimate how long it takes to make one of these. Starting now. Now. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. Just about 10 seconds on the dot to make one. This thing needs 3 per. Plus, maybe plus 0? Looks like it's 3 plus 0. That's not too bad then. 30 seconds per tier 7. How many was it that? It's not gonna be enough then. It was something, I needed like tens of thousands of these. It gets a little bit faster by using chaotic injectors, but only a little bit. Alright. Well, I'm gonna need a lot more than 1. 4 is probably a minimum. Yeah, 27,000 tier 7s at 30 seconds each is not okay. Wait, I'm getting 2 different numbers here. 27,000 or 6,700? 6,700 at 30 seconds each is... Let's see what that comes out to. About 1,900 hours? That makes sense. Or 1,900 minutes. Wait, 67? No. 6,700 times 30 divided by 60 divided by 60. I mean, that's... Hold on. That's only 56 hours. passive wiring cords, just then found it was just easier to craft them on demand. Yeah. Alright, well, let's go up to 4 of these. Now that I've built one, we can build a few more. If I'm going to build more... let's set up array mode. What's the vertical offset between these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 24, so this is enough for 3 more. Alright, let's build 3 more then. Meanwhile, I'll start the production of 32 more. So if I'm only doing 3 more, then we can reduce that to 2. Alright, so above... let's see, what is the first thing I place? Above the interface is an air block and then an item conduit. Air block, then an item conduit. What exactly these conduits feed into, we'll figure out later, because I want them all to feed together, obviously. I guess we can like phantom face it or something into one place. Above that is the core itself. Placed all of those, very good. Can I, if I break this, will it break all the, no. Why does array mode sometimes array mine and sometimes not? Yeah, whatever. Against this block, like it didn't array mine there. I want... you better face the right way. Oh, son of a... like that time it array mined. Also, why did it place them in facing different directions? Got all of them right that time. Got all of them right that time. And I'm all right that time too. I don't understand, man. Whatever. Is it based on the... wait, no, but... like, will it array mine if I use a pickaxe instead of the drill? It does array mine if I use a pickaxe instead of the drill. I don't understand. I'll take what I can get. Right, like if I drill, no array mine. The drill's in 1x1 mode, by the way, but if I pickaxe, array mine. Got them all right. Guess we're using the pickaxe to mine for now. And let's see. I guess now all that's left are the conduits, huh? Array mode doesn't help with that, so let's make it go away. Start with that. No, let's start with item, because those are the ones that require the filters. Well, not on this side, I guess. Alright, this side is easy. This side is all just inserts. And I'm going to put extraction speeds in here because it's serving a number of different, well, four is definitely enough. We can even turn round robin on. That's how generous I am. Alright, on this side, filters are required. I guess filters aren't required. We could just use different color channels. It's probably easier. Oh well, using filters anyways. Let's see. One filter for each of these. I might have to make sure my compressed infused lava, obsidian, whatever this is called, is being made fast enough. That might need an upgrade. What was it? Bottom and right. Wait. Bottom and right are these. May as well keep it consistent. If only for the visual impact. And then top, oopsies, give me that back. Top and left are these. And then paste the inserts. And we'll give you some of this. As for items, how do I want to do items? Why don't we do something like this? I guess we can just do it all on the side, right? I'm pretty sure these are perfectly happy side IOing. These aren't deep mob learning machines. We'll put the storage bus here. And then do that. Yeah. That way everything's still plugged in. It'll be brown insert, blue extract. Brown insert, blue extract. Brown insert, blue extract. Extract on brown. Insert on blue. And you do your special thing here. Wait. No, you don't have to be special. You can be like everyone else. No specialness needed. That's not a wrench. Alright, you are going, I just want to make sure they have the right items at least. And then we can work on the next step, which is to plug them into power. Yeah. What was I doing? Power. Just connect everything. Connect it all. Got it. Make that 3x3 and then... Honestly, adding this many power connection points, we're hitting pretty serious diminishing returns. Because I think you can't increase the crafting speed. You can increase the charging speed by doing this, but the crafting speed is based entirely on your injector tier. So to actually get more crafting speed, I need higher tier injectors. Which we will do eventually. But right now our crafting is already at the point where it's spending like 90% of the crafting process in the crafting part, not the charging. More superconductors. Why do I have so few superconductors? No, you're doing your best. Your best is Ivy, apparently. This is Lumium, so it is an IV line. So we can go IV, LUV, ZPM. In fact, with how much stuff I've torn down, I'd probably put 2 ZPM energy hatches. Well, only have room for 1 energy hatch. Excuse me. I mean, I could put the second energy hatch above, but then I have to move wires. That's faster. An improvement, to be sure. Wish I could array mode the conduits. I suppose there's like, I don't have to use conduits, I could just... well... What's easier? Phantom faces? Wireless relays? None of them are meaningfully easier. Perhaps they are less ugly though. And there's definitely a certain value to that. Is that one side done? Alright, moving on to the other side. Nope, we've done both sides now. Moving on to the clocks. 1, 2, 3. And they're all crafted. Alright, we have... all of these are passively crafting these things. Wyvern cores. Very good. So we make 4 Wyvern cores per 10 seconds. We'll see if that ends up being fast enough just because it's running all the time, and it'll have a lot of downtime to craft, you know, between streaming days. So, good. But I anticipate we might end up having to make more. Let's check up on this thing here, the lava crystallizer. You are on Signalum Chemical Reactor. So you are this one? There's no way this is fast enough, right? No, we have to make 81 of them. No, this is getting swapped over to a processing array. I guess we can put it here. It needs fluid in, item out, machine. So I do have to use the bottom port if I want to wall share these. Or I could just not wall share them. Nah. It's a UV energy input. A machine bus for 16 LUV chemical reactors. Do I have that recipe? I do. Just make 20 of them. They won't go to waste. So this is where we have to use the underside bus. May as well put the fluid there because we never will we have to deal with it. Sure. That seems like a reasonable size fluid input. Wrench. Creative tank of lava. Why is... Jimmy, what are you thinking? Tank of lava. Bus. I'm not quite sure what thought process led to that happening. Oh, I guess I could have used this slot, but this slot's harder to use than the underneath slot. So for making lava crystals, just a UV input bus is enough, because it only needs to hold some quartz, right? So quartz and a interface. Did I point it? It appears like I did. Why did I think I needed to use the bottom slot again? Why can't the fluid go right here? Jimmy, I don't think you're using your brain today. Like, this isn't a new pattern of thing we're doing. We've had tons of blast furnaces follow this pattern. Well, whatever. This makes that, goes into a compacting drawer, which gets locked. Do I ever? Probably not. No, you're right. Let's actually swap this over to a drawer controller here. And then move that. Where'd it go? To there. Plug it all in. And you are crafting. All right. This probably makes them fast enough. Yeah. At least makes it fast enough to run, what was it? 4. This definitely makes it fast enough to run 4 sets of injectors. I am slightly concerned about my quartz. This number is dropping like a rock. This thing simply might not be fast enough at making quartz. It's making 16 per tick, or 16 glass per tick. I think quartz is a bit slower than that, right? But between the fact that it's being used for multiple things... Wait, are you not running? Why is my polymer clay not running? Did I get my priorities set backwards? Priority -1. Priority 0. Shouldn't 0 get items before -1? Is that not how priorities work? Right click to increase. 1. 2. Items are clearly going here and not here. Okay, regardless of what I have my priority set to, it's doing that. Actually, Additions, do you understand what a priority is? I'm pretty sure I'm doing something wrong, but what is it? You're still not setting it there. What? Is it extract priority only, not insert priority? No, because these don't extract. They're extract only based on... Well, no, you can extract out of these by extracting from the interface. I kind of would have expected priority to work both ways. It's working now. Items are going into here and only the excess is flowing through to here. Right, because this is staying full. This should be empty. Yeah. Alright, whatever then. If this is how you wish to run, this is how I will allow you to run. You are running now. Well, that probably doesn't help my quartz situation any. I guess eventually the drawer fills up. Eventually this drawer fills up, and when this drawer fills up, our consumption rate goes down. Right, then our consumption rate goes down to match. Our consumption rate of quartz goes down to match our consumption rate of this thing. I think that's fine. We'll just leave it be and hope for the best. Tried and true solution. So with Wyvern cores out of the way, we can make the Ender Energy manipulators. I imagine a single crafter doing this is enough. So let's move over to here. This is a 10 injector one. So we'll get 10 injectors for this. Drawer there, conduit here. Core. conduit. This thing. What is the center item? Wither skeleton skull. I have 5,000 apparently. I think these are being... Let me confirm, but I think we're automatically deep mob learning them already. Not that skull, this skull, yeah. So yeah, we have tons of wither... Wait. Yeah, we have tons of wither skeleton matter, so... Never gonna run out of those. Now this time I need 5. Wonder, is it easier to do 4, 4, and 2 like over here? Maybe 4, 4, and 2 is easier than 5 and 5. Definitely makes it less messy. Something like that. It might also... The items are 4, 3, and 3. Maybe in light of that, we do 4, 3, and 3. Yeah, I like that more. It completely eliminates the need for filters. How was I doing? Oh, move these back a block. Do like this. Alright, what are my 3 items? Draconic Core, Wyvern Core, and Eye of Ender, where Draconic Core is the 4. So this is a 4. This is a 3. And this is the other 3. Almost thinking if I want to turn single item mode on these, but that does reduce single item mode, reduce the crafting speed a little bit, because then you have to wait for the craft here to finish and then insert, which consumes the item, and then insert new items before you can start the new one. So I think I'm gonna suck it up and leave single item mode off, which does mean that we're gonna buffer 192 Wyvern cores, whatever, in these. And you know what? That's okay. 192 Wyvern cores in the grand scheme of things is basically nothing. Let's plug these in like this. That seems sensible enough. And then power. How do I plug in the back ones? We should see how much energy buffer I have total now in my network here as I add all of these conduits. We are at conduit storage 4 billion. Wait, what? Just 4 billion? That's not right. It's because I'm not connected. About to say, like, 4 billion is like 30 conduits. There we go. 204 billion. And then some 205 billion, basically. That's basically nothing compared to how much this thing holds, though. How much do we have stored? 38 trillion. A meager 360 years now. I think we had this down to like sub 300 years earlier. Well, as we use more energy, that value goes in the wrong direction. Alright, you do the thing. This is crafting plenty fast. Are these literally only used for tier 7 microminers? I think I'm almost willing to put this in here because they'll be crafted they'll be crafted passively, so we don't need the huge buffer, right? We just need to craft them as we use them. Let's just give them the full 2000 in drawer buffer. Whatever. Because we're not using them yet. Because we haven't set up the actual microminer automation. So, what's left here? Fuel generators and warp engines. I kind of left these for last because I knew they would suck. Fuel generator is a assembly line recipe. Yep. Plenty of suck involved here. And warp engine requires advanced dislocators. Advanced dislocators aren't that bad, aside from dragon eggs. We have 5,000 still. Although I think I'm at the point where my brain's starting to shut off, as evidenced by some of the more brain dead things I did recently, like failing to build a processing array correctly. So why don't we stop here for today? At this point, we've got our wyvern cores passively crafting. It'll take, you know, we have a lot of the very slow things just passively running already, so that they'll slowly make progress on their own without our help, and then we can come back in a couple days and see how many wyvern cores we have. Hopefully, it'll be, you know what? Let's be optimistic. Optimism is a good thing. Hopefully that drawer will be full. There we go. Let's have some optimism. 393,000 wyvern cores. Let's go. Somehow I don't expect that to be the case. But we'll have however many we happen to have. So, yeah. That's it for today. Thanks for dropping by. Next stream, let's see, today's Monday, so we'll be on Wednesday. Let's do this. Make sure we have a backup here in case something manages to break while I'm offline. But yeah, I will see you guys this coming Wednesday. I guess that's it. Take care and have a good night.